What's up, guys, and welcome to the Sim Captain's channel. And today we are sitting over at Skbo, heading over to Fort Lauderdale, Kfll, on our Spirit A3220. Looking really good right here. I gotta say, Skbo, this airport, the weather is just incredible. Every time we've been here, it has not been pretty at all. It's sitting at elevation about 8,000 feet, and weather's always bad. Visibility is always horrible. We had a missed approach here and actually had to go to our alternate airport a few flights ago. So, but Colombia was a lot of fun. We were getting out of here, and you could tell visibilities in Bogota, it's pretty bad because I'm looking at their charts. They have tons of low visibility charts just for taxiing, so you could tell visibility is truly a problem over here. So again, low visibility charts for everything, just to make sure you don't crash into any parked planes or whatever the case may be. So pretty cool. We got our charts all set up with Navigraph. Everything's ready to go. Let's hop into our aircraft here and get things going. So get jetways connected already. We'll hop in here and let's get our, I forgot to open up my checklist. Let's get that going. Make sure we don't miss any steps as we get everything set up and ready to go here. All right, checklist is up. I have that on my other screen. Good. Got the charts up and ready to go. It's time to get this going. So first thing is first, go over to overhead panel. Let's get our battery. Let's get our batteries on here. Oops, 1, 2. All right. External power is coming on. APU. That's a little bit loud, but it'll get better. Get our start going. We can go ahead and turn on some lights here. Dim is good for now. Head over to our panel over here. Crew oxygen is on. DRS 1, 2, 3. We can turn our nav lights on at this time. No smoking sign can come on. Overhead panel light there is good. What else we have? Good. Armor exits. Everything else here is okay. Let's get our cockpit, cabin and heat all in check here, so that looks good as well. All right, so everything's set here. Let's head on down. Do we have our, I think we have our flaps open for the APU. Yes, we do, so that's good to go. Let's get our APU bleed turned on here. Let's go down to our flight plan. Actually, before we do that, let's invite our passengers aboard. So let's start our flight. We could start our baggage as well. We'll continue next. Skbo to Kfll is good. Flight number NKS 400. Flight level 340, about 3 hours and 18 minutes. I want to say 20 minutes for takeoff should be fine. 165 passengers. We are in the A320, so let's fix this. 165 passengers. All right, so that's good there. We are in Vatsim. No controllers on at this time, so clearance should be a breeze. As there will be none. All looks good here. Just checking to make sure the passenger 165. Yeah, 165. Just verifying that. That's good to go. Everything is good here. Wi-Fi. I don't think Spirit. I don't know if Spirit even has Wi-Fi. I mean, this is bare bones here. I think they get a meal. Again, I don't know. We'll leave it. Oh, let me turn on my FS2020C7. So we'll get that turned on so this can get working. Once that's on, we'll continue here. All right, so baggage is being loaded. Let's get our catering service up and running as well. Let's try that now. All right, perfect. Passengers are coming aboard, and we can go ahead and continue our checklist here. Let's head back inside. the cockpit, and everything's looking good right now. Let's go to our overhead. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. All right, overhead panel, everything looking. Yeah, we did finish our overhead panel actually, so that looks good there. Let's head down to our flight management computer system here, and we are going to load our flight plan. All this data looks good, clear. In it, we'll come here, request our flight plan information. Very good. Skbo, Kfll. Orlando will be our alternative airport here. NKS 400, perfect. Cost index 9, flight level 340. All looking very good. We can align on reference here. Confirm alignment. Excellent. All right, let's head over to our flight plan. Flight plan looking good. Our departure will be Zipaquirá 2B is our departure for today. So Zipaquirá 2B, we got our charts up. We'll try to enter that there. Where did our charts go? Here it is. Yeah, Zipaquirá 2B will be our departure. Let's make sure we have the right charts. There it is. Yes, we do. So this is our departure chart right here, guys. I'm going to see if we have that departure here. Skbo departure. We are leaving runway 31. What are we close to here? Let's check our airport. All right, so it looks like we are closer to either runway will work. Both the same length, no issues. It'll probably be closer to taxi to 31 left, but that's usually the landing runway. So let's go 31 right. We'll do 31 right. We'll take the longer route. That's fine. 31 right is our departure. We'll throw this on here, and we are doing the SIP departure. And actually, the official name of this departure is Ucido 2A. Oh no, they're combined. No, here it is. SIP 2B. There it is. That's the departure. They're on the same chart, but this same chart has different departures. So SIP 2B is the one that we want here. So all right, that is said, our transition is going to be BUV. That is what we want, so that looks good. Let's clear this, and insert, and that is looking perfect. We'll check that as well over in our flight plan. Make sure that the departure looks good. It's got a couple of turns there right after takeoff. Yeah, there we go, right towards the left. That looks perfect. We can just check our departure out of here. Yeah, looking really good. Yeah, looking really good out of here. That's perfectly going to do. Then start heading north. All right, so flight plan is checked, but we still need to do a couple of things down here in our FMS. Let's go into our MCDU. Let's load up our fuel. Perform weight and balance here. So we'll load up our fuel. 13,000 is what we need, so that's good. Let's load up our payload. We need about 17 looks like here, so that should be good. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back.
Aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat.
All right, sorry, had somebody come by there. All right, we are set there. That is good to go.
Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle
and let's go back to init number 2.
If you're in an emergency exit row,
we will go to page 2.
Responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you.
And our block fuel here is 13.7. So 3.7. Throw that on there.
Devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you.
All right, that looks good. Excellent, and we are set there. So now let's focus. So we are all set up. Oh, one more thing. our V speeds. So we're doing flaps 1, very long runway, that's all we need there. Transition altitude here is 18,000, so we can throw that there. And we're going to do V1, VR, and oops. Oh, let's do that again. So V1 is 138, VR is 139. Okay, V2 is 143. All right, so that is set perfectly. All right, so our computer is all set up here, guys. Let's get our weather. We can get our altimeter and also put that in here. So ATSU, AOC, let's request our information. So when that comes up, we can go ahead and turn on our flight directors on. Let's look at our chart. Do we have any speed restrictions out of here? Yes, we do. Maximum 185. So speed 185 out of here. We'll just throw that in here. 185 to on our turn. Then we can go up to 230 and 260 based on the chart here. So I'm putting in 185 for our turn. That's what we want. We can climb up to 14,000. So we clear to 14,000 first to hit that first waypoint there. 14,000. So we'll throw that in there, and then we'll change it over to 17 and so forth. 17 all the way out to flight level 21 and above on that BUV waypoint. So all right, so that's looking good there. Excellent. Pretty good here. Get some lights on. That is all set. Let's get our weather to get our altimeter. So get back here. Let's look at our message. And what do we have? We are sitting at 1023 3022. So 3022. We'll plug that in here. 3022, and all our navigation takeoff data is set and ready to go here. So nothing that we're missing. All of this looking hold on a second. Yep 3022. That's good. All right, perfect. Squawk, we are just checking. We're on Vatsim. Still no I don't see any controller, so we'll go 2200 will be our code, our squawk code to get out here. IFR and all that is set there. All right, we are ready for start and pushback here, guys. See how our boarding is happening. All right, we should be done pretty soon there. That is moving along nicely. 122.8 is our frequency for today in Unicom, and we are set to go. Let's turn on. We can come back up here now and turn on our seatbelt signs.
We are ready to go when you are.
And they are ready to go. No smoking sign was on auto already. Yes, it was. All right, so no smoking sign, auto on, all good. Perfect. Turn on our beacon lights. Let the ground crew know that we are about to start up our engines. External power can now come off, excuse me. Our fuel pumps can now come on. And our engines. All right, there we go. Make sure our ground crew is out of the way with our beacon lights nice and on. Engines can now come on, guys. Engine 2. Let's fire that bad boy up. There we go. Oh, not moving. What's happening? Oh no, it's going. There it is. It's going. I expected it to move right away. It doesn't work like that. Okay, looking good. We are going to taxi.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 400 with service to
via
Fort
Papa,
Lauderdale. Our flight time
right
will
on
be
Alpha.
roughly 3 hours and 18 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
All right, let's get our pushback going here, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap.
Parking
To
brakes are
fasten,
coming off.
insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release
Engine
your
2 is
seatbelt,
good.
lift the
Going
upper
on
portion of
engine
the
1.
buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate
And
the
we will
aircraft,
be
there is
steering
lighting on the
our
floor that will guide you
aircraft
towards the
to
exit.
the
In the event of a decompression,
left
an
over here.
oxygen mask will drop
Excuse
in
me,
front
sorry,
of
to
you.
the right.
To start the
We
flow
want
of
to go
oxygen,
left.
pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation.
Alright, both engines are up and running, turning it to normal. In our overhead panel, we can now go ahead and let's stop our taxi here first.
Once again, all devices
Let's
must
do
be in
that
airplane
because we
mode and
are
your larger
facing
devices
good.
must
Yeah,
be turned off
stop our
and stowed at
taxi
this time. Please securely
there,
stow your personal items.
and parking
Make
brakes
sure
are
your
coming
seatbelts
on.
are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you
Overhead
that
panel, we
this is a
can now turn off
non-smoking
our
flight. Tampering
APU
with,
bleed, we can
disabling,
turn
or
off our
destroying the smoke detectors located
APU
in the
master,
laboratories is prohibited
and
by law.
we
All
are
of this
all set
information and
up
more
here
can be
for
found in
now.
the safety card located in the seat back in front
Heading
of
back
you.
down, we are
We
going
suggest
to
reading
set
this and letting
our
a cabin member know if you have any questions.
our speed brakes,
Thank you for flying
flaps
with
are
us
on.
again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Oops. Auto brakes are on in case of aborted takeoff, and we are pretty much set. V-speeds are on for takeoff. Those are in here. Let's just confirm. Yep, those are in perfectly. All right, we are good to go. Let's get our lights ready to roll here, so we can go ahead and turn off our runway turn off lights. We can also turn on our nose lights for taxi, and everything else is pretty much good to go here, guys. All right, let's call for let's announce our intention. SKBG approach is on. Do they cover us? Let's just check. SKBG approach. I do not believe so, but I'm gonna check. Sometimes some approaches cover different airports. I'm just gonna check on SIN2 and just make sure we don't step over anybody's toes. We're on unit. We'll get on Unicom. No, that's an airport over on the side. Nope, so that's not us. We will go ahead and get back on Unicom here. What else are we? I think we are good to go. Eldorado traffic. Spirit 400 is rated taxi via Papa left on Alpha for runway 31 right. All right, ready to go, guys. Parking brakes are coming off. We are set. Lights are good. Engines are good. All signs are green. Let's ready to rock and roll. We are sitting right now. This is Papa we're sitting on now. Head down here, and I'm going to... What I want to do here? Well, first of all, lock this door. Something else I want to do. Let it come to me now. Oh yeah, this here. This will get that warning sign off there. All right, very good. Look at the visibility down here, and it looks like it's like this for a lot of times because of the way all the charts have visibility. There's like so many different charts and restrictions when visibility is very low. So this must be a frequent occurrence down here, the way this works. I will be making our Alpha, should be our second left. The first one will be Bravo, second Alpha. We will make our, excuse me, right. Make our right on this one coming up here. We just passed. That was just Bravo there. I'm sorry, yeah, Bravo, and then this is Alpha here. So we'll turn right over here into Alpha. I don't see no taxiway signs. Thank you, Navigraph, for leading us the right way. Is the taxiing harder here because of the altitude? I mean, they really take that into consideration. I find myself having to really spool up the engines to get moving. When I'm in, I notice in other airports, lower altitude airports, I haven't had that problem, unless there's something else going on that I'm not aware of. But heading down over to runway 31 right, our departure is going to be the Usido SIP-2B departure. Supiquira 2B departure, and that's going to require us to runway heading as soon as we are above 9,200, which is only about 800 feet, 900 feet above the ground. We are turning 050 direct to Vara, and we need to cross that at or above 11,000, no more than 14,000. So we got our altitude set to 14,000. That's where we want to get to. The turn speed is 185 until we complete the turn. Then we can increase to 230. We got our speed at 185, so that is in there as well, and looking good. As we cruise down to runway 31, still got some ways to go. It's a very, very long runway, guys. 12,467 feet, 3,800 meters. So pretty long runway here. And they need it, because if I knew the runway, well, I knew the runway was long. If I knew it was that long, I would have not tried to hit the threshold on my last flight. I would have rolled out a little more, because man, that was a hard landing. When you're coming in 3-1s, you're turning and basically on a very, very short final. Other traffic, Spirit 400 is taxiing onto runway 31 right for the Suquita departure. All right, here we are, runway 31 right, off of Alpha. We're gonna go ahead and get our landing lights on. Strobe lights can come on. Those taxi lights are on as well. Here we are, runway 31 right. Alright, we are lined up pretty well here, set to go. Just check everything's good. Airspeed brakes are on, flaps are 1. That is set. We have our auto brakes are on, all the lights as required, and we are set to go, guys. Let's hold that center line. One. All right, positive rate. Gears up. Alright, we'll start our turn here. We want to be up at no more than 1 in A5 in this turn, so we're going to start slowing down a little bit. Be sure we keep that restriction there as we continue to climb. We want to make sure we are hitting Vara, which is our coming up transition at 11,000. We're shooting for 14. Alright, got our speed on auto at 185. Alright, looking good here, guys. We are going to be lining up with Vara now, and then once we do that, we can climb, we can increase our speed over to 230. Then we can there start cleaning up our flaps. Alright, 230 coming up. We can go ahead, and now we're at 13,000, lined up perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and engage our autopilot. So max speed 230 based on our charts here. Then once we get to Sakura, we're about 14 miles out, looks like. We will then max 260 after that. 17, want to be at 17,000. So we passed Vaquara. So now we can come in here, we can climb over to 17,000. We're clear. Oh, no. Managed, there we go. So clear to 17,000. go. All right, flaps, we can clean those up. We can take care of our air brakes there, speed brakes, excuse me. We are well above 10,000, so we can go ahead and clean up some of these things. So runway turn-off lights can come off. Nose lights can come off. I'm gonna keep our landing lights on just a bit longer here until we get above some of this stuff we're going through now. So other than that, everything's looking really good at the moment. Alright, 6 miles from SIP, and we are within their restriction, above 15, below 17, we're climbing to 17. Speed is good. We can go ahead now and increase 260. So clear to 260, 17,000. We're going to hold that for a bit here into our next waypoint. We got to hold to 17,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. Turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory.
Get some of these things lit up here. Now that we're getting some sun. Alright, after our next waypoint, Osusu, after Osusu, we can go ahead and climb to flight level 210. Alright, 5 miles out, we'll get ready to start our climb to flight level 210 until we are clear out of BUV. We got to be at 210 or lower. That'll be another 17 miles out once we cross here, and then we can resume our climb and our speed to managed, and get this baby really moving and climbing here. Alright, so here no more speed restrictions, so we'll get that to manage, and then we can go ahead and climb to flight level 210. Excellent. We'll set this to standard now since we'll be going over our transition speed on this climb. Wow, look at that. Very nice. Love it. Alright, after BUV, we are clear to climb with no restrictions after that. Our flight level today, guys, 340. We can go ahead now. I can get these landing lights turned off. Everything else here is as required. Once we get to the clouds, we'll turn off our seatbelt signs here. All right, we are clear. Our flight level 340. Nope, but I want to get this changed. There we go. 340. All right. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good. We can go ahead and I think seatbelt signs can come off now. We don't have a lot of turbulence here. Turn those off. Revise the crew. Seatbelt signs are off.
Off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright guys, looking really good. Everything is where it should be for our 3 hours and change flight. Next waypoint is 1,000 miles. Surprised we don't have anything in between there, but 1,000 miles out here on the next waypoint. Which is BORDO. Alright, clear skies, guys. I gotta run and take care of some stuff with my son real quick, and I will be back shortly to make sure everything is good for our approach. So I'll see you guys then. I'll throw some tunes on in the meantime. You guys can enjoy yourself. If not, come back later in about 3 hours, for the approach. Hopefully we get ATC coming into Florida. Center's usually on for Miami and in that area, so that's good. Yeah. See you guys later.
Starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in the seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards. back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
In a rider, I'm looking for somebody who brings everything to the table. You know, who brings the heart, who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table. So that they're aware of what they're doing and they're making conscious choices. Have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos. You know, just like, that's how it came out. You know, okay, great, now let's make it better. But, you know, just writing from a place of understanding rather than from a place of fear, where you're just grateful for any idea that comes along and you don't want to change it because you don't know how. You know, it's not about the ideas, it's about how you support the ideas.
folks, we are about 30 minutes out or so from our arrival here. So let's start preparing ourselves for our descent and our arrival into Fort Lauderdale. Weather is going to be fun today. I was checking that earlier. It is 070-12 gusting 25. So got some pretty nasty weather down there. That should be a challenging approach depending how bad it actually is when we get in there. So all right, let's prepare things here. So we are getting ready for the Decal 5 arrival. We're gonna just hop in here into our computer, make sure that is what we have in place, make sure everything is looking good there. Let's get some stuff over here is the way it needs to be. Alright, very good, very good. Minimize some of these windows I have open here on my other screens. Alright, so Decal 5 arrival into Fort Lauderdale. We're going to click on our arrival airport, and let's get our arrival in here. So we are looking for Decal 5. There it is. Transition. Our transition will be let's see here, looking at our charts. Decal is our transition. Do we have that here? Decal 5. Actually no, our transition, we don't really have a transition, so none. Our jetway is not passing through that one, so we're just gonna put the actual let's go back here, hold on. So Decal 5 and no transition, perfect. That's it right there. Alright, good. Alright, so that is in. Let's see how that looks on our map. Make sure we're not following that. That's another jetway right next to ours. We have another airway, another airway that we're following here. So I'm gonna go into our flight plan and I'm gonna look for that one. This one here, we're not on the B60, we are actually on this one is the B760. This one's on a different route actually. We're on the B760. This is not on there. So let's get rid of that one. Click delete this one here. There we go, insert, and then that is what we are on. Yep, perfect. All right, we need to be as ZBBV. All right, so Zulu Bravo Victor at 6,000 feet. Cross that 6,000 feet, so we can really start descent now because that is coming up. So we're about, what's that, about 80 miles or so from that. So let's begin our descent. That's gotta drop quite a bit here. We'll start our descent down to 6,000. All right, so we'll get that going there. So our descent has started. Let's hop into our FMS, and what we want to do here is we want to check the weather for here we go, for Fort Lauderdale. Let's see what that looks like. So MCDU menu, let's get our weather request, see what's happening there. No controllers yet online, so we might be landing without any ATC tonight. All right, let's request that information, see what comes back there as we begin our descent here. All right, we are still on Unicom, so we'll call out our descent here. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Spirit 400 is a descending flight level from flight level 340 down to 6,000 for the Decal 5 arrival. Fort Lauderdale traffic. All right, perfect. Little stutter there, but not too bad. We are descending down nicely at the moment. Let's get the winds here. All right, company message has been received. Let's see what that looks like as far as runway. So we are still, yep, still 07012, gusting 25, altimeter 3018. So we'll plug that in as well. Looks pretty clear here. Broken around 4,300, scattered 3,500, visibility 10 miles plus. So should have no issues there as far as visibility. So it looks like we'll be landing east. Let's see what runways we have here in Fort Lauderdale. Let's pull up the chart. So let's see what we have here. So as far as runway, let's get our airport charts up and going here. So this is what we are looking at. We are going straight in. Runway, actually no, so we're landing east, sorry, so we got to go around. So we're landing runway 10. Both almost the same length. I wonder which ones they use for landing. I'm gonna assume 10 left. That would just make sense to use that, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's read some of the stuff here. Aircraft aircraft landing 10R, exiting taxiway J9. Okay, so some instructions for that. What else do we have here? I don't see. Usually these charts don't have which is the one that's mostly used for arrival. At least I don't know what that information is. But all right, anyway, we got our airport charts there. We're landing on the 10s. We'll look at our approach. Let's see, what do we have here? So both of them have ILS, no problem there. 10 left seems to have a little more, another RNAV, so they got one extra. So maybe this is the way they land. 10 left, I would think that makes sense. I think it's less taxiing, right? So if you're sitting at the gate, so this is my thought process on this. If you're sitting at the gate, it's a shorter taxiway to come down here than opposed to go all the way down here, and once you get off, you know, you're right there. And same here. Not, you know what? No, not too bad.
Customs at our destination. Flight attendants will begin handing out forms.
I'm gonna go with the shorter runway, 10R. I think 10R is good. All right. So we are coming down, guys. We need to be at 6,000 over at ZBV. So we start our descent through 23, flight level 230 right at the moment. We'll get ready to put in our altimeter, sitting at what was that, 3018. So 3018, our altimeter, and we can actually put it now as we're descending. We don't have to wait, so we don't forget. Let's take it off standard here, and we'll put 30. Oops. 3018. And actually, it's funny. I was reading a forum about how when you get your descent, you know, since you're descending, going through altitude, you can start putting in your altimeter. Unless you are at a flight level, is the only time that you really would want to make sure your altimeter is correct. Or if they stop your descent at a certain altitude, let's say 17,000 or whatever, you want to make sure your altimeter is set correctly. So that was interesting to see that, because we do not want to forget that when you are leveling off. When you're going through altitudes, it doesn't make much sense. Again, just what the post was saying. All right, so Zulu Bravo Victor 6,000, heading down through 21. We're about 50 miles and change from that, because we got levy before that, so about 60 miles from that. We are going to be doing our approach for 10 right. So that's what's going to be our approach here, 10 right. Let's go in here and put in our approach. So we have arrival, and we will do 10 right for our landing runway. So that's what we have here. ILS 10 right. Blame is via Blame. I'm going to look for that. This is our ILS. So ILS 10 right. All right, we have the charts, and where is Blame? Blame is on here as well, so I see that clearly there. Blame, we have to be at 3,000 feet. So 3,000 at Blame is what we're looking to do here. Let's insert that. That looks good. And all right, we are all set to go here. Why is this thing still here? It should not be there. Let's get rid of that. Is that still showing there? Yeah, we don't want that. Get rid of this. Insert. I'm glad I caught that. I do not want to be turning around back to that point. Let's just go through our flight plan here. Make sure everything looks good. So we're straight to lead right now, and then from there we have our VOR to make sure we're there by 6,000. From there we have decal, and then we start making our downwind. Let's zoom in a little more here. Yep, start making our downwind here for the blame arrival. So looking good. Pretty good, pretty good. Charts are set. Airport charts are queued up. We can get rid of some of these other ones that we don't need. Alright, so we have our ILS chart is good, and we also have our airport chart as well. So everything looking right the way it needs to be. Alright, so let's see. Are we 16,000 now? We're going to make this VR on time at the right altitude. We should 10,000 more feet to go. We're about 35 miles out. Should be able to make that. Vertical speed of 2,200 at the moment. Okay, decal 5 arrival. Let me see if we have any more notes on this. No, we do not. And actually we need to, yeah, we'll be fine. Actually, we need to be at 6,000 at decal, not the VOR. I just noticed that. So we are good. We should be fine. It's not the VOR we need to be down at. So this chart looks a little bit clearer from what I had before. So here it is, 6,000 at 250 knots, and then we're just gonna go all the way around here into our approach for 10 right. So that's looking good. I don't know why SimBrief didn't put us on this waypoint here, inbound through here. Instead, it put us on a different route that comes right in here as well, a different airway, which is fine. But you would think, you know, you want to use this route here on the approach. Either way, we are looking good here, guys. 12,000 and dropping. Looking at our approach here. So how do we have that set up from here? Okay, so decal is, so we'll follow this this nav here all the way around, and we want to start heading down after this. We'll keep 6 for a while, then we'll hit 4 as we get closer to blame. We want to be at 3. By then we will have the ILS all set up, ready to go.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Yes, seatbelt signs coming on as we get below 10,000 here. Do we have any traffic over on Vatsim in our area? Just gonna check here. Oh yeah, there is tons of traffic in the area. Oh, that's for Miami, not really us, but there's a lot of traffic in Miami. You got some also in Fort Lauderdale as well, but not as much. I downloaded some. I downloaded the liveries for vPilot, but they don't seem to be working. So I gotta check what's up with that. I was getting errors of it trying to match the aircraft's companies. So we'll see if If I see some traffic, hopefully let's see if that fixed on its own or what. Alright, we should be in the ground shortly. Let's get our watch list out, make sure we don't miss anything. Not our watch list, our checklist. Alright, so we are below 10,000, so we can go ahead and start turning on our landing lights. Can come on now. And everything else up here is pretty much set and good to go. We can zoom in this a little bit more. Alright, 250 knots. Being maintained by our computer as we get our autopilot, as we get down to 6,000. What is our? I don't have my bar down here on this flight. I'm not sure why it doesn't have it. The bar for Pack X, but the expected arrival is 20 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be tight if we have to go around. Alright, we are coming up at leveling off at 6,000. Our engine's starting to get going here as we level off. Jackson Center is on 135.25. Arrived here a little bit early. I know it's gonna light up as soon as I land. Everything's gonna light up as far as controllers, towers. It usually does. Miami is very busy. They do a great job here, so I could see it already. Missing out on all the fun. Says island there or something. Yeah, we're coming up an island there. Got some lights. Looks like it's kind of a lighthouse or something. Let's see, what is our missed approach? Let's make sure we have that set. So our missed approach is going to be, if we have to do this, looks like climb 8,000 and then direct to Oso. Trying to see if they have an actual heading. There we go, 115. So missed approach, we are heading 115. Trying to see where that also waypoint is at on our map here. I do not see it. But that is where we will be heading on the missed approach. We'll check the weather in a second, see if anything has changed. What's the time? I forgot the time that I actually checked that. MCDU.
We have begun our final descent into Fort Lauderdale. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket
we are
or
coming
under
up on decal. This is where we have to cross at 6,000, reduce our speed to 250 knots. And from there we will start tracking downwind to our runway 10 right. Visibility does not seem to be an issue coming in here based on the weather, but our decision height is 264. So 264, that's about 250 above ground is our decision height here. So you are seeing the beautiful water there. Let's see, what was our... yeah, 250. We are at 250 already. I mean, that would make sense. Anything on 10,000 gotta be a 250. I guess I don't want you to be getting here slower than that, or maintaining that speed at least. Alright, let's check our weather. We have our company information is in. Should have waited for the hour. It's alright. Zero 07012 gusting 25 is still what we have. There it is. I'm starting to get failures on the aircraft being matched to by vPilot. So again, you might hear quite a bit of that as we are getting closer and aircraft are trying to load. So I gotta figure out what I did with the installation of the Mega Livery Pack. Here is some of the signs are not populating. So I'll figure this out. This is pretty cool. So these actors, it's just not matching up, but they should. These are all common companies that we should have in vPilot. So I'll check that out. Alright guys, we're seeing land here. We are coming up on decal. We're going to be turning here downwind, turning to our left, tracking for Lori. Alright, is Lori on our approach? I don't think I saw Lori on our approach plate here. Okay, it is. Yes, it is actually. If we zoom in here, we'll see it. If we go to plan and we move up, actually right there, just gotta zoom in a little bit more. So Lori is here, but we should be hitting blame first. So that's interesting. How are we tracking here? We're going, yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. We should be heading down. We'll do it based on the heading here. We should be heading down 270. We go straight to Lori, we're gonna crash into the inbounds. So 270 is what we're doing, guys, and we can track our ILS from there. It's not a problem. Actually, even better, right here. It should be exactly 277. Good. There's our airport over there. Oh, no, excuse me. Our airport's over here. There it is. So we have, what do we have? There's our airport here, Fort Lauderdale. This is Miami International. They got 3 runways. And this up here, I'm not sure what that one is. Oh, maybe that is Fort Lauderdale. I'm not sure what this is. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Alright, so we're tracking pretty good at the moment. Straight out 270. Let's see, how are we doing on time? We're 9 minutes yet. We're not making that. No way. Yeah, well, we're slowing down. Did our approach get activated? No. We got a long way to go. I appreciate the due diligence, but we have a long way to go here. Let's see here, performance. Yeah, approach is activated. That's what it is. Let's look at our missed approach if we have to go that route. Where is it? Next phase. I gotta work how to work these out here and what we need to put in there, so gotta get that info. Yes, actually this is not our airport. We're going straight into that, so that's not it. We'll start turning a little bit over here. Just trying to track what we have here as far as our flight plan. That's our airport over there. Hey, how's it going? I am going to Fort Lauderdale. So that is the plan right now. We are downwind on runway 10 left. That's our plan here. Alright, so we're gonna stay at 6,000 because we gotta get over this airport here. So we don't want to interfere with incoming traffic. Yeah, view here is nice. This is a pretty nice view. Daytime is the best though. Not that nighttime is bad, but you get to see a lot more off the Miami coastline here. Alright, we'll start our turn here, guys. Let's start heading towards Blaine. And there we have to be at 4,000. So once we get a little bit away from this airport, start descending. Let's see how we're doing on time. Looks like arrival's gonna be tight. 6 minutes left. I don't think we'll be down by then, but we'll see. Alright, let's start our descent. Winds are still gusting pretty bad here, so we'll be ready for that. We'll start descent. We'll turn on our approach speeds here now. We'll let the computer take over as far as it goes approach speeds as we get closer here. There it goes. ILS is active. Runway 10 right is what we're looking for. As we descend down to 4,000 feet for Blaine. So this is our approach here, what we're trying to do. Actually, Blaine, we actually can be at 3,000 feet for Blaine. So that is our approach there. We can actually take maybe from here direct turn, direct right turn right to here to Blaine and intercept our ILS. So we can do that. Let's get down to 3,000. So we'll continue our descent. We'll throw some flaps on as we start reducing speed here. So flaps 1. Down to 4,000. Altimeter check 3018. Oh man, I was flying when it was Flight Simulator 20, Flight Simulator 98. So I learned through my brother. My brother's an actual pilot, so I learned a lot from him. But man, it was something. It's easy though. Once you get the hang of it, you know, some practice, it's pretty easy. There's a lot of good information too on YouTube, so man, if you watch some of these videos, there's a lot of teachings on YouTube for sure. Alright, we are making our right turn here, heading down to 3,000. We're gonna slow down a bit more and get some flaps in. So the heading here is gonna be 360. There we go. As we make our turn. We're gonna throw on another set of flaps to kind of start reducing our speed. Right. Speed brakes are gonna come on. Auto brakes are coming on. We're just preparing for landing here. Let's do one last check of the winds, see how they are doing. MCDU, ATSU. Let's get in here. Let's just request that quickly. See if anything has changed. Yeah, absolutely, KB. Definitely watch some videos. I mean, there's a lot on there for the basics. But it's a whole lot of fun, man. Did you just get Microsoft 2020? Is your first time getting it? Alright guys, we are turning final 3,500 to 3,000 as we get established on our ILS here. We'll turn on our LS and we'll maintain 045 until we hit our ILS there. Alright, there is our airport, guys. That is right there. We need runway 10, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and turn on our localizer and approach. There we go. We're starting to line up here. So with that said, we are going flaps full. We're gonna announce our lineup here to Vatsim. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Spirit 400 is lining up runway 10 right for approach ILS. Alright, so our speeder is good, flaps are good. Let's get our lights ready to go here. We can go ahead, turn on runway turn off lights, come on. We can turn on our nose lights, can come on. We could advise our crew that we are getting ready for arrival. Nice, man. Yeah, that's a pretty dope plane. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Once you start seeing some of the tutorials and getting some practice in, it all sink in. Especially now, because there's a lot of glitches at first when they first came out with the autopilot, but now they did a lot of changes and made things so much better. So you're learning at a good time where there's not a lot of glitches. So now you don't have to struggle saying, okay, am I doing something wrong, or is the simulation doing something wrong, right? So you had a good time. All right, our localizer is active. We can see that here. We have our glide slope coming up as well. Winds are, as we can see here at the moment, 067 at 19. So we have a slight crosswind of 18 miles. Slightly different than what we got from the 80s, but that's okay. Alright guys, we are on final and fully configured for approach. We'll call final 10 miles out from the airport. That is right here. So we are about 10 miles from our arrival at the moment. We'll call it about 5. Make sure traffic is aware that we are getting close to approach here. Looking good, fully established here, guys. Localizer is set. I'm gonna bring my gears out.
2,500.
Alright, 2,500. We'll take over at around 500 above ground. And we definitely got some wind here. You can feel the aircraft bouncing around a bit here, so it should be an interesting landing. Definitely going to be challenging. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Spirit 400 is on a 6-mile final, runway 10 right. the graphics in this game are amazing. I mean, it's just unreal. And with the stream here, you're probably not seeing the best. YouTube obviously chops it down a lot. I'm running it at 4K, and it's just unreal how realistic this thing looks. I mean, it's just insane. All right, we got the poppies in place. 2 red, 2 white. We're looking good. Wind coming from 0.067 at 16, gusting about 18. I see is the most so far. 1000 will be taken over at 500. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm telling you, it's they've done an amazing job with this thing. Alright, we're coming up on 500. I will be taking over. Alright, my airplane. Autopilot is off.
500.
And here we go. I think VR is not going to be ready for some time. I've seen some...
Miami traffic, American 715 heavy. Taxiing to runway 8 Maya.
Miami should be busy. Alright guys, we're coming in here slightly above.
200.
Alright, there we go.
Miami American 715 heavy, that's via Mama to 8 right.
30. Throttle's idle.
20. 10. 5.
Gears down. Hold center line. And reverse thrusts are on. Excellent. We are going 80 knots. 60. Throttles off. And not bad. Not a bad landing at all, given the way the weather was there. A little bit to the left, but that's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Lauderdale. The local time is 7:10 p.m. and it's currently about 72 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain
let's
seated
taxi
until
to
the
our
aircraft
gate,
has come
guys.
to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
Why are we not moving forward? What's going on with our... what we have here? So throttles are on, check. This is the second time this happens to me. So yeah, man, talking about VR, I think there's going to be some work that needs to be done there. As far as VR, I don't think it'll be ready just yet. What's going on with this aircraft? Something's going on with the brakes. I think that might be a glitch with the last update I did. But yeah, VR, man, I think it's gonna be amazing. But I think we just gotta wait just a little bit until they do a couple of things to it and make it right. But yeah, that's gonna be another world in its own with these graphics of this game, and you being able to really immerse yourself into what's happening, where you look to the left and you actually see what's on the left. I used to have I don't know if you heard of the track IR. Basically a little thing you put on your hat or something, and as you turn, the screen would turn a little bit. That alone was amazing. So only imagine what this will be like, right? So we are taxiing down Julia. We're gonna take this this right here on Hotel 5 and over to our gate. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I only seen the Oculus one, so I'm not sure what the HP is, but I know the Oculus is not the best out there yet. I think there's better, so I'm not sure where HP falls as far as what their quality and how they are. Have you tested them out? Have you done some reviews on it? All right, guys, we are now taxiing on Tango 8, and we will be joining Terminal 4 coming up. We'll see if we can find an available gate here. There we go, right over here. Turn towards our left. We will park right straight in here. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, the head movement. I mean, that's older type style, but you know, it's kind of get the idea. VR is just a whole nother level. All right, guys, we are fully parked. Parking brakes are coming on. Flaps are being retracted. We are going to go ahead and start our APU here. We'll get this going. External power has become available. Landing lights, all these lights can come off now, as well as our strobe lights, and seat belts can come on. Let's connect our jetway. Let's go over to ground services. 4K on that. Yeah, it's incredible. I can only imagine. Even with something less, right? The visuals on something like that is so it's so small that you don't need a huge resolution. But just imagine 4K, how crazy that would look. So I definitely got to get a pair and try them out for sure. All right, we are fully parked at the gate. We are requesting our jetway, so that is being connected there. We're gonna go ahead now and signal our passengers here of our seatbelts. All seatbelts are off already. Yep, there we go. And our engines can come off. All right, we'll continue here. All right, pretty good flight. We left Colombia. So pretty nice. We're about 5 minutes late, 96% satisfaction, so not bad. Again, it would have been much higher if we didn't have to go around so much for this arrival, but still not bad. 2070, that's a great car, man. That's a great car. I have the 3090, and but I upgraded from something something less, and it's great, man. But you know, I hear people, if you get the 3080, it's a little bit, you know, it's less expensive. It's almost half the cost, and it still looks pretty good. But I just said, hell with it. Let me just get the 3090 and just be on top of whatever is out now. But the CPU, that is where you really want to make sure you have the best of the best. Because even now, when I do my frames per minute, I notice that the graphics card is doing its job, but the CPU is the one that usually gets limited. So you want to make sure you have a very strong CPU. This game really needs it. Alright guys, pretty decent flight on our Spirit 400 flight this evening. This was a lot of fun heading from Colombia. Very bumpy approach, but the landing was pretty good. Let's see what the feet per minute was once our passengers deboard here. I want to see what that looks like. Yeah, i7 is great. I have an i9, and I upgraded from an i7 to an i9, and I'll be honest, man, I didn't see much of a difference. So I wouldn't upgrade to an i9 if you have an i7. I think you're fine. The key is gonna be, you know, just don't go all the way with the graphics. You know, keep them at maybe on high. I have everything on high. I can't even go to ultra. Again, I think the video card can handle it, but the CPU just can't. So, and I did not see a great improvement from, you know, the i7 to the i9 that I got. At least I didn't get the latest one. The latest one is the i9 10 something. That's the latest one. Maybe that will do a difference, but man, if you keep going down that line, you end up spending so much money. All right, our engines are off, so we can go ahead and turn off our beacon lights here for the ground crew. So this can come off. Everything else here is set. And once our passengers are off, we can see how we did as far as our landing. Yeah, it gets crazy. It really does. Yeah, have a good one too, man. Hopefully we'll see you around next time. And if you have any questions, definitely let me know. If any way I can help, I would love to get you going, man. It's exciting when somebody starts out to use Flight Sim, man. You're gonna have a lot of fun with this. So good luck with that. If anything you need, let us know. Alright, we should be done here pretty soon, as a couple of people just gotta hop off. Get some tunes on in the meantime as we wait. Flight complete. Let's take a look here. What do we have? So we will end our flight at this time. So Spirit Flight 400 A3220 Skbo for Lauderdale, 3 hours and 22 minutes. 229, not bad, not bad. That's great actually, with the weather we had there, the winds and everything pushing us around a little bit towards the approach. That is not bad, man. Pretty happy with that. 165 passengers, 96% satisfaction, and that could have been 99, man. It was just a couple of minutes late, but overall it was a very, very smooth flight. So cool. We're hanging out at Fort Lauderdale. Tomorrow we'll see where we go to next. Maybe back up north to my hometown, JFK. But yeah, pretty good flight. This was fun. This was a lot of fun. Colombia was rough, man. Colombia was Colombia was something else. That was not easy at all. I mean, there was some real rough weather, rough approaches. I mean, I feel like I was in a cloud anytime I dropped below flight level 230. It was just insane. But glad to be back in the States. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Have fun.